Sorry about that. My laptop froze on me again. So annoying. Okay, last trial. I imagine I hit the flower first. Your Highness, you're amazing! You flew past so easily! Your ability to judge the wind's currents was also remarkable. It seems you are worthy to undergo the trial after all. Let us make haste to the site where the relic's being kept. Hopefully, we won't have another run-in with that dragon. I am a voice, but not life. Huh? What was that? Sounded like someone's voice? Really, Drew, did you hear that? I definitely heard it, but I have no idea what it meant. Whoa, the princess is way ahead. Let's forget about that for now and catch up with her first. Time is uninhabitable. There's no place to stand within eternity. Eavesdrop quietly? The door shut tight. You can faintly hear something from within. Okay. Might as well make a mark of it, why not? So, this is where the relic was being kept. These footprints are massive. That dragon must be huge. Perhaps in driving the dragon away, we also drove it into a rage. The relic is down there, past the trial, and you may claim it. Paimon thought that the relic would be protected by some kind of seal or guard or something. But it looks like it's just lying there, and it doesn't seem like anything's stopping someone from just taking it. Just a hop and a step away. Why don't we just jump down and take it? What you say is correct. This relic does indeed have a seal, namely the trial that you have seen. According to the kingdom's records, one must pass the trial in order to retrieve the relic. Conversely, if it is taken by someone who has not yet passed the trial, it will lose its meaning as a relic. Thus, even I must pass the entire trial to retrieve the true relic. There must be both a trial and a challenger to do so. Without satisfying these two conditions, the best case scenario is that we'd be walking away with a useless lump of stone. The best case scenario? Does that mean something worse could happen too? Those who act in defiance of the rule shall be cursed. Cursed? In that case, let's just go ahead and accept the trial. Perhaps the furious flowers are there, could be of use. I hadn't expected you to be able to judge the wind current so accurately. If you were flying squirrels like I am, navigating those wind currents would pose you no challenge. Of that I'm certain. Paimon's a natural when it comes to flying. If everyone had to use wind gliders, I'd be unbeatable. Paimon's a natural? Is that so? I'm glad to hear that, because you two are the most guardian-like candidates I've ever seen. Then let us continue. The current wind conditions are just right. No problem. Everything's going great. Maybe we're the guardians that Her Highness had been looking for. Your Highness was outstanding too. Your Highness is the only true guardian. You are outstanding too. Thank you for your kind words. I have in fact passed the trial many times before the dragon destroyed the sacred site. Purely in terms of flying ability, I'm confident that no other squirrel is my equal. Previous candidates found even the first few stages too difficult. Huh? But if your Highness already passed the trial, how come you didn't take the relic? Unfortunately, the relic has yet to acknowledge me. So even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement. Why does that relic get to call the shots? So even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement. That I don't know. Perhaps it thought I didn't pass the trial. Surely there aren't any hidden stages. Do the trial stages change for each challenger? Do the trials change? All I know is the relic has never lit up for me. But you, not only have you come precisely at our kingdom's hour of need, but your capabilities are undeniable. That is why I believe you will earn the relic's acknowledgement. Let us continue. The final stage of the trial awaits. Did that work, or... I guess... It shouldn't count, but okay. Come on, hit the flower. Yeesh. appears we have some uninvited guests. I had trouble with two of you to remove them, blah 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 blah.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Be gone! Windblade!
Truly, you both are exceptionally skilled. Something's wrong with the furious flowers. Very well, I shall complete this part on my own. Please stay vigilant to ensure that more unwanted guests don't invite themselves. There we go, and next we can accept the relic. We passed! Really true, we're guardians now! So is this the relic that's used to acknowledge new guardians? Huh? There's something carved onto it, like a line of text maybe? Let Paimon take a closer look. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you get it, really, Drew? It's probably meant to encourage challengers. Those words have always been there. Even I did not know their origin. I sense that they may hold some great significance for the kingdom, but I have yet to grasp their meaning. Whatever the case, given your performance in the trial, you are undoubtedly the most suitable candidate for the trial of Guardian that I've ever met. Your abilities and judgment are beyond question. Meeting you at a time like this is truly a blessing for our kingdom. Now that we have retrieved the relic, we may hold the ceremony right away. I'm fully confident that your courage and abilities will have won you the relic's respect. You flatter me, Your Highness. It was nothing. We're just glad we could help you, Your Highness. Whoa! When did you guys get here? Paimon didn't even notice you arrived. We flew over, of course. We were among the best flyers around when we were young, you know. How else would we have been able to serve the princess? Never judge a squirrel by its appearance. Well, I never. A visitor turning up at our time of crisis. A guardian emerging from the trials victorious. And the relic in our possession, intact and unharmed. Your Highness, everything is exactly as the legend said. It seems that our kingdom finally has a future to look forward to. We shall find out soon enough. Now please place your hand upon the relic. Let it light up and proclaim that you are henceforth the guardian of the kingdom. Has it even lit up at all? Come on, take a look. Maybe it's been there so long that it just can't light up anymore? Kinda like how candles that have been lying around too long won't burn very brightly. How could that be? All the details match, yet the relic still... Your Highness, whatever the case, at least the relic is in our hands, even if our guest has failed to be acknowledged by... No. Your Highness. Place the relic to one side. It is my kingdom for which the challengers have come, therefore it is I who must acknowledge them. Your Highness, but no ruler of our kingdom has ever taken it upon themselves to acknowledge a guardian. Then let us create a precedent for future rulers to follow. Rayleigh Drew, Paimon, come forward. As Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I hereby declare that Rayleigh Drew and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the kingdom's paladins of breezes and bells. It's my honor, Your Highness. Hooray! A paladin of breezes and bells! Such a cool title. Definitely cooler than just being any old guardian. But surely that means we still haven't found our guardian, and if that is so, then we won't be able to fulfill our calling. And if we cannot fulfill our calling, we'll no longer have a future to look forward to, just like the kingdoms that came before us. Fret not, I will find a way. Speaking of choosing a guardian, they're currently choosing a champion over at Rainson Pond.
You mean that Robert who could jump super high? You're right! The whole reason they had that contest was to find a champion to come rescue the princess. Although, it doesn't seem like the princess needs saving. If you were looking for a super strong champion to win your contest, they just so happen to have one. In fact, there's bound to be heaps of potential champions over there.
Wait, by contest you mean trial, and by champion you mean guardian. What an extraordinary coincidence. Though our trial doesn't really have anything to do with jumping, still, from what you've said, it sounds like they found the strongest candidate to complete their calling. It seems a trip over to Rainson Pond is in order. Thank you for informing me. Wait, but your highness, they're all paper frogs over there. They're nothing like us. They're not. So what? A guardian's most vital asset is what is in their heart, not their appearance. You racist squirrels. Ministers, you are to stay and look after the kingdom while I'm gone. I'll go to Rainson Pond myself. My loyal paladin, I hope that the champion over at Rainson Pond is as fearless and skilled as you are.
Well, skilled is certainly accurate.
As for fearless, that remains to be seen. Oh, you mean to say that this champion of theirs is actually a sheep in wolf's clothing? Then all the more reason to go meet him in person. Alright, that's settled then. Oh, and if I'm going over to Rainson Pond, perhaps I better bring some gifts.
Is this an answer from this world?
I'll go to Rainson Pond, I guess. Up there. Just have a little look around. Living in it. Near the time passed. Therefore, down here. Let's go pay her a visit. Okay. So we're all completely stumped. How come you're all here? Oh, it's you. Such a relief that you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem.
Peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Frobert either.
If the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as guardian, that would actually be simpler. How to put this? Mr. Frobert is indeed the champion jumper, that much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainson Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It's true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that in this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped, much less needs me to jump up and rescue her. And those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. And Papery seemed like the perfect candidates, but the details just didn't work out. What are we to do if we can't complete our calling?
You keep talking about this calling of yours, and Mr. Frobert mentioned it too. What exactly is it? If you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is gonna vanish into thin air.
Our kingdom exists for its calling. It's also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rainson Pond have sacrificed so much and are continuing to sacrifice for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memory of their deeds fading into oblivion. Mr. Haro has spoken of these brave ones before. Weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Frobert, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now... We must have faith in our champion. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Haro. Just duty.
Paimon knew our lotus leaf rafting experience was a complete waste of time.
Spoken like a true champion. But if I do end up going overboard, you'll have to call for a stamp. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it. So why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf?
Looks like we still have to go rafting a few more times.
Ha, you sure are one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced you're going to fail. You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyway. Haha! Well, anyway, now that we had the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's high time we headed into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs to see what lurks in its depths. Sabrin, Sofash, there's no use trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. But not a single princess that's gone into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs has ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it?
What kind of place is this Cave of Eerie Murmurs anyway? And why does your Highness sound so serious?
Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms search for the answer. But even until the day their kingdoms vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again.
Huh? By never seen again? Surely you don't mean...
The cave swallowed them alive? There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows, but we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows, it might just come in handy. Alright everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me.
Whee! Whoa! Her Highness has flown off already! Let's catch up, really, Drew?
Oh, pleasure to meet you, huh? Seems you're a popular one indeed. Even Her Highness Princess Simus knows of you. About the price paid? Such a heavy topper. Everything's fine. Where's a stamp? Good fellow, he's on a stroll. Honorable Guardian, what can I do about the kingdoms that failed to fulfill their calling? There's no many kingdoms. Vanished.
Didn't the princess take us to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs before?
I'm sure she heard a strange voice while we were there. Just so you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves.
Don't worry, Mr. Frobert. Paimon might have just been hearing things.
I'm a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue.
There it is again.
Do not fear. These voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Lamenting the past? Are these the princess's voices? To be precise, both princesses and princes. What they have in common is they were all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You know this place well. You must have come here many times before. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That's correct. I've come here often since my accession. After all, compared to all those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to have imagined that a miracle might suddenly happen and that I'd find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of the kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere but found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, and so as not to drive Sabrin and Safash sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I've never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in.
Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have this super strong newbie Jew and the champion jumper Mr. Frobert to back you up, but also the, Flutter Paimon, too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you stay safe. Right, really true, Mr. Frobert?
At your service, Your Highness. We've, got your back, I think. We've hopefully got your back. Seriously, caves really aren't designed for jumping in. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into the cave first. Perhaps this might come in handy. The door opened. Then come, everyone, let us enter.
It's so chilly around here. Such a strange vibe. Paimon's just glad we haven't seen anything weird.
Wait a sec. What's that carved on the wall over there? It looks like a story. What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall this story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it said that despite the passing of much time, still there came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Yoya, therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of the princess? The guardian that she awaited never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It's true that this princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. If she had done this, even if all their efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, it hasn't come to that yet.
Yeah, come on, there's still hope. And who knows, there might be some important clues left for us to find.
Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems like we haven't completed the trials in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs yet.
In the cave, man, it's different than Paimon imagined.
Stand your guard, everyone. It's down here. Text read. Irritating thing that it is both reasonable and obvious. The system for saying goodbye, it's so glaringly obvious. Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved on the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings.
Wait a sec, if he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings?
Maybe it's just hyperbole. No, this champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name is Sybaris, once won this championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Winged Sybaris.
7 times in a row? Paimon heard you won the championship many times in a row too, Mr. Frobert.
Me? Yes, I've won it 7 times, and a stamp 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out for themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs had jumped higher than others, it's merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants.
There he goes again, putting himself down as usual.
So, what happened to the champion? This I don't know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sybaris came second. Second, so that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Sybaris announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rain-Son Pond. So just like those princes and princesses, there was a point in time after which his champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. This last line of the story is also, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. I wonder where it will lead us in the end.
What's all this in here?
Looks like this cave has no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. Huh. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this. Thank you. Then let's go take a look at this final trial. Try to complete the trial. What should we do? Let's see. Let me activate. Oops. Never mind. Let me pick this flower. Hit that flower if I can. I'm gonna have to get off. Okay, I feel like something's missing. Can you do okay. I should do it. No. No. Oh. Oops, I missed. Okay. Okay. Looks like we make a great team, Mr. Champion and my honorable paladin. Just glad I didn't drag you all down.
Is this an answer from this world?
Huh, when do these candles light up? Weird.
Yay! That must mean we passed the trial, huh? That all went pretty smoothly.
Who's Queen of Trials now? That's right, this gal. You're in such good shape. Huh, if only I was as talented as you are. Huh, did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. Oh, guardian, where art thou?
Eek! The paper's talking.
In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog just like me, another useless champion, squandered years and a pair of worthless withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be... I'm an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Superless is no longer who I am fit to bear. It's a great honor to meet you, Your Highness, Princess Sioya. It is an honor to meet you too, Your Highness. You, yet another stranger, another princess.
So, Paimon's guessing that they're the champion and princess mentioned in the story on the wall.
They just look like two manuscripts. It's an honor to meet you both. You have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we're here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where's the guardian we're looking for? Great champion, where's the princess those paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here, only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen Victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories full of rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile expectation. When will the cycle end? Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back onto... The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period trial that marks the end shall appear, thus it has always been until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself?
What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it.
Whatever it is, doesn't sound too promising. Sorry, just 1 second. Don't bump into anything, okay?
Paimon doesn't get it.
Whatever it is, it didn't sound too promising.
Huh? But why?
No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us.
Rainbow.
That makes it sound like Rainsong Pond is already... Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright, giving up before the contest is even ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first.
Rainbow. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there'll be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Rainbow.
So lately, my cat, Rainbow, she loves to, like, sleep in this corner of my room. So, like, she was scratching at the door, trying to get in. She just wants me to pet her right now. You can probably hear her, I'm assuming.
Lie down, Rainbow.
Okay, she's lying down now. What am I doing? Try to complete the trial. Okay, let's hit these flowers first off. Okay. Try the drum over here.
the trials, right?
They passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for?
It's not like some kind of god's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it?
What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown.
When did they appear? And insisting that we wait like that? What are we even waiting for?
Perhaps they don't know either, which is why they've been waiting all this time. We are echoes with nowhere to return, existences that do not exist, unfinished chapters of blank paper, as are you. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories full of rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, each follows its own course.
Hey, you piles of rotten paper! Why do you just keep telling us to wait?
Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. So that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness, Princess Sioya, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it's time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything you've done. Now it's clear to me that the answer lies not in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It's a great relief to know that hope still lies elsewhere.
You wanna help me more?
Well, I shut the door, but she probably wants in again in a few seconds. The future lies unknown, meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness, meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the Guardian does not come, I will go in search of them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments, where its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will, but as you selves just put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with Your Highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help your highness find your guardian, that could also be interpreted as saving the princess. I'm the champion of Rainson Pond. Even if I do it for Rainson Pond, I must continue to fulfill my duty. If you're willing to help, then on behalf of the entire kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I thank you. That's most alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Hero and a stamp. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you, our champion of champions.
Great, so what's next? Huh? Your Highness? The relic next to you is lighting up?
Hold up. Fontaine's currents. Enter these strong and fast water currents and go with the flow to arrive at your destination. Although you cannot change the general direction you're moving in, you can still move around to a certain extent.
Started flying just like... How come the rock suddenly lit up?
Switch and follow its own course.
Rena seems to have figured something out that Paimon hasn't.
Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness. Highness, it's Your Highness. Hello. Look, Her Highness is flying along with a bunch of people and frogs. Look, our relic is shining up ahead. Our guardian is coming. It's wonderful. We can fly around and not have to worry. Hope lies ahead. Our future lies outside. Meaning lies beyond the end of the sentence. Courage lies in dialogues of in returning, meaning, and seeking.
Isn't that our champion?
Hey, Robert. Robert is flying. He's incredible. Look over here, Mr. Champion. Give us a wave with your champion feet. Ah, the good fellow's blushing. Let's not embarrass him any longer. Bon voyage, Robert. Oh, so that's what happens. Fascinating. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Farewell, may all of you find your own way forward. Farewell. Wait, who's blocked the exit? It's so dark. Ugh, my leg. Is it still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All four of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. Those princesses from the past, they seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs.
Seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your Highness's kingdom again.
That is indeed so. The fact that the relic is lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart, someone who pushes forward relentlessly in spite of their fear. It turns out this relic, which we've been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that were waiting in the cave, they've been waiting for their paths to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself.
Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relics as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Frobert were, though. So now the relic is lit up and we found our guardian. Doesn't that mean that the problem's solved, Your Highness?
Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Sabrin and Safash will be doing some more research for me.
Oh, and now that the guardian's been chosen, doesn't that mean that the relic's trial has lost its meaning too?
I'd be ashamed to tear it all down. No, I'll keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train guardians rather than to choose them. If every flying squirrel were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, could overcome them together. I've been waiting to do this for a long, long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Sabrin and Safash stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness.
No. Her Highness's title should now be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells.
So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I, took part in the training in your kingdom? You're already the champion. No, didn't you hear that just now? That voice that was speaking. This is a trial that you must face, to serve Princess Semes and fulfill your calling. Whose voice was it? It was the same as the voice of the manuscript that claimed to be Sybaris in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill Rainson Pon's calling. But Princess Semes doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway. But seeing as it's for the calling of Rainson Pon, what choice do I have? You're saying you would like to undergo the trial? Then of course you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear that the champion of Rainson Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was actually just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in this world where the wind doesn't blow. When the time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best not to make any mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And to the two of you, thank you for all the help you've given me and my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries yet to be solved. Why did we need to find a guardian, and why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would Rainson Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved, so now I have more time to contemplate these questions. Sometimes I can't help but think that it would be best if this world really did have a goddess who wrote all the stories about us. That way, perhaps I would have a chance to ask her in person. But, Your Highness, even if that goddess existed, why would she write a story for us, but not an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, and now us. We've all been through so much. If that goddess does exist, I too would like to ask her. But regardless of whether or not she does, at least we learned that line. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. There are far too many matters on which I must deliberate more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts as a token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard.
I'll keep this close.
I'm just gonna see what happens if we go back to the kingdom. You Excellencies, I welcome you on behalf of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. What will you do next? Well, first I shall announce to all the people that the relic has passed judgment, and that the guardian will be Mr. Frobert, who has come here from afar.
Huh? Why would you do that?
Trying to explain everything we've been through would be far too complicated. Besides, it would take too long for them to grasp the concept of me being both a princess and a guardian at the same time. When the time is right, I will make a detailed record of all that happened and then inform my people in writing. But until then, I will still preside over all the affairs of the kingdom as its princess. Once those trial grounds have been officially converted into training grounds, I will set off. What are you gonna do? Your Highness, do you still remember who the relic actually lit up for back in the cave? Who it actually lit up for? Yes, as we were both next to it at the time. Of course, your Highness fully deserves to be acknowledged, but I, on the other hand, You're a champion who's been acknowledged by a champion.
Exactly. And that champion came specifically to ask for your help. How can you possibly still think you're unworthy?
Maybe it's simply that you shine so brightly, your Highness, that everyone was mistaken. Well then, Mr. Champion, would you be willing to undergo another trial? I, Princess Celeste of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, shall personally bear witness to your deeds with this relic. Of course, I do. Hold your horses.
He gets so excited whenever he hears the princess's name. Robert.
Don't get me wrong, I'm doing this to fill the calling of Rain Pond. All that training I did, it was all to protect Her Highness. And it's such an important task, so naturally I must ensure that it all goes without a hitch. Are you willing to travel together with Her Highness? I am. That's good to hear. Well then, Mr. Champion Frobert, are you ready for my trial? I am, Your Highness. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
Wow, the relic's lit up again, and it's super bright this time.
Talk to Juliana? What? Is this a daily quest? What time is it? Yeah. I'll do the daily stuff, I guess. I guess everything's done here. Come back later. What's that? I'm gonna try for Yelan again. got another one of you.
Windblade! Be gone!
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time. What's the hurt?
Okay.
one escapes my sights. Go, go, Baron Bunny! Huh, huh. Huh, huh. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Huh. Yeah. Duh. Huh. Yeah. No escape!
Don't get frostbite.
What state the statues of the seven? Sure. Did I do it?
Ad Astra Abyss.
Money.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Okay, let's get back to New Lanka. Knock knock.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon!
Paimon knows that voice!
It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Same here.
Sorry.
Dance is what a slave.
So Nilu is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey-ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Wow, Nilu. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on, too.
Thank you. Then let's go.
What's this? Brave northerly wind. In the Forest of Blessings lives a particularly passionate flying squirrel.
The forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Ah, yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough. So I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Alright. Oh, there's more.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon.
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes. We won't... What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper, huh?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Is this an answer from this world?
Why is the map flashing red?
Hup. Hup. Hup.
Welcome, honored guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for a jaunt, or are you here to see the Rainson Pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, may you enjoy your time here. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon, who can come knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some paper models. Though it might improve his mood, perhaps keep him from blowing my shelves over again. But he doesn't seem the least bit interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always. Oh, I forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece, as well as this outstanding frame. Please look over here. Have a look at this fantastical fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this point is inside. I've walked, well, jumped across the entire world and made countless friends in my journey to craft them. For example, the flying squirrel Clanch, who would often drag me into wind currents to try flying, David, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Olaf, ever the stone-faced fellow. They were all generous enough to let me make paper models based off them, that I might share these interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these star sail coins, consider them a welcome gift, and stuff them into the fabricator, and finally turn the handle. Let's see what the dewdrops shall bring you today. Once you use these coins up, though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own. If you want to continue turning the fabricator handle, that is. As to just how to get more, well, you can ask those good friends of mine. I'm sure they'll have an idea or two. After you get the presents, you can exhibit them on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, it's this shelf that was the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But the telling of the tale is no simple thing. Should you so wish, I would be glad to share it with you. But for now, just start the fabricator up. Dreamy dewdrops above willing, may you gain the gift you desire, and may your mood be uplifted for the rest of the day. Ooh. In the Summertide Scales and Tales event, you can use Starsail coins gained from game modes within Mosaic of Moments to create many model figurines in figurine fabrication. Fairy tale figurines related to each region's theme can be mounted on said region's goods shelf. During the event, these figurines can be exchanged with and given to your friends. Okay. Bird. Got the paper models based on my friends. Ba, 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 ba. Put it in the middle for now, I guess. Two more brave warriors step up to the plate. Are you here to play Boreal Flurry? Come then, right this way. I'm looking forward to witnessing your unmatched powers of flight. Whoa, cool it. One needn't keep cool to fly, dear guest, not at all. The cool head will merely dull your sense of the wind. Only one who faces the wild wind, utterly unprepared, may uncover their true potential. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. They've utterly forgotten the lessons taught by the brave northerly wind. They stand in safe spots and declaiming the courage of leaves that dance in the wind, yet are far too frightened to leap into its embrace themselves. How can we protect the kingdom alongside Her Highness if things keep going this way? Ludicrous, ludicrous, I say.
Man, this white squirrel sure is the energetic type.
Looks like he really loves flying. And that's why I found myself a passage with especially intense wind currents and set up all sorts of devices inside it. Only the bravest, the boldest, and the most bellicose in flight shall best its course. Do you have the required courage, dear guest? Okay. Excellent. Follow me then. The passage is not far from here. Complete the challenge. Earn 1,000. Okay. Where is it exactly? In the Boreal Flurry game mode, you will have to move and shoot various targets to score points. Locked-on targets will be marked out, and if you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers gradually, so take care and control your shots. In this game mode, you can use two different buttons to use two different firing modes. 1. Speedy shots. When held, you can fire continuously. 2. Charge shots. After charging by holding for some time, release to unleash. Fortified floater targets can only be destroyed by these shots. So the okay. Fortified. Okay. Slime Supreme targets could take many hits, and they will change after each time they are hit, making them difficult foes indeed. Use speedy shots to deal with them effectively. Okay. Oops. Shoot, I was pressing the wrong one. Yay. After you obtain a certain number of excerpts of bliss, you can unlock the Jakun letter gadget. A letter can search for excerpts in a fixed nearby radius. Use it well to more easily obtain excerpts. So I need to get all of these for KIRARA. What's this? Whoops. Hold on. What is left? Okay. Oh. Oops. Anyway.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
oh no, my problems are mine and mine alone. It's just after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were on trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
Excellent! Perfectly in time. Ah, no good! Your rhythm is off again!
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, my dear Citrus. Please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you all right?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits, and then put them in the barrel over there. This doesn't seem quite right.
Is this an answer from...
Perfect! My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Since I'm here, I'll try doing this again, but probably not gonna go well.
Yeah!
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Don't be such a brute. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Hey, don't be such a brute. Come a little closer.
Let it rain! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ja! Ha! Sa!
Yeah, bye.
since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
Kiss.
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Harisara. It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Parisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up?
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Parisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Parisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Parisara. Listen. Running!
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
What had you so concerned?
When I brought Harisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
You mean Sunsettias, snapdragons, and Nilat Pala lotuses.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Eee. Put you there. That's fine for now.
back to the Hut of Blessings.
Don't push your luck.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
Sorry, trying to get comfortable. My back hurts.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
We're right here with you.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
I've placed the bottle where you requested. The rest is up to you, my lady. I've placed the bottle where...
I was talking to Parasara.
I've placed the...
Fine.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
All right. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve your dragon problem along the way.
Yep, we've beaten up plenty of dragons already, so what's one more?
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It'd be our honor, my lady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Patisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right?
Got it. Patisara will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Patisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
Just fixed the kink in my neck, and now my arms feel like they're gonna fall off. But seeing the tavern full and lively again makes it all worth it.
Firecracker? I think you've had enough.
Look, I'm just really happy for you, okay? Happy for all of us. The entire forest.
Listen to you. You're gonna ruin your voice if you keep going.
Yikes.
Our kind fairy dances just as beautifully as the goddess of creation.
Here we go again. Let me guess. She was dancing when your grandfather saw her create life, was she?
Very funny. A goddess is all-powerful. Of course she can dance.
Fairy Nilu, can you teach Patisara how to dance?
Oh, of course! How about we start up with the most basic steps?
Okay.
What about you, Grandpa Almond? Would you like to join?
This old nutcracker? I'm not quite as limber as I used to be.
Come on, Grandpa Almond. Join us.
All right, all right. Grandpa can't say no to you, can he?
Wait until morning.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train?
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
Oh, shoot. Hi, sorry. I see you.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Oh, breakfast.
KIRARA!
Did one of you just say something?
Not me.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train. Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
Her little foot sticking out.
What's KIRARA doing here?
Blah 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 blah. Eating her own tail, apparently.
Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is KIRARA. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good morning. KIRARA! Cat upon the eaves. An adorable and lively young girl that tracks this gold-level courier working for the Inazuman delivery company Kavania Express crisscross the continent as she safely delivers every single package to their recipients. She's actually a type of yokai known as an ekomata who admires human society and works passionately to be a part of it and the lives of ordinary people. To better be a part of it and lives of other people. Gentle-hearted, she's more than willing to repay every kindness shown to her. If you give her some snacks when receiving your package from her, perhaps the next time you may find a mysterious package on your doorstep containing novel gifts from a foreign land.
Oh, morning. Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
That's what I'm saying.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
Right.
It's alright, KIRARA. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole. I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss KIRARA?
She sure is. But, KIRARA here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. KIRARA is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komania Express.
Nice to meet you. member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara!
Yeah, I know! It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too!
As a Nekomata in boots?
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still.
Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara?
A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption, but this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Or frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero.
I had to get her echoing path first. I have to do so much. I just want her in costume.
Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
So by the way, I haven't played Genshin in forever, and I'm like at the beginning. So I've been rushing to try to get to this event, and I haven't completed all the required quests, and I don't really care since it doesn't matter, and I don't know who these people are anyway, except for KIRARA. So I don't know about all the Echo Path stuff. Have a safe trip. Take care, everyone. Where's Kirara? I want to sit next to her.
Hip.
Hello, sir. Let's go!
Bye!
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
Oh no.
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time. I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark. Here we are! Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel. The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Yeah, I wanted to honor my cat Fred, who passed away earlier this year. And this is just kind of my little homage in honor of to him. I originally had like just text and saying in loving memory of Fred. But I don't know, I thought this was cuter, and this is like my favorite picture I've taken of him. So thank you, but it's okay. Like I'm still, dealing with it, but it's not as hard. Like I'm sad that he's gone, but I'm happy that he's in a better place because he was suffering a lot, and I just felt so bad for him. Yeah. Poor Freddy.
I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold-level courier of the Comania Express.
I'm really sorry. I've had pets before when I was younger, like dogs. But like I was too young to really care about them, I guess. Like I cared for them, but like it was like, oh, okay, they're gone now. That sucks. So this is like the first pet that I've had that I really cared about that's passed. My granny had a cat that was about as old as me at the time. He was a really grouchy cat, and I don't know the details, but he passed, or maybe they put him down. I don't remember. But it was sad hearing him go. But like with Fred, that really hit me. Aww.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, KIRARA.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai. Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
If you say so.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
You better not. We had one cat, called Nibbles. My brother wanted to name her after, the Tom and Jerry mouse friend. We were really into Tom and Jerry at the time when we were young. So he's like, oh, let's call her Nibble. 'Cause she's gray and stuff. So she was like that, but with my mom. And she had this, sickness that's like, I don't know, pretty rare, I guess. But she was sick and she had to go pretty early on. That really hurt my mom. And around the time Fred passed, this stray cat, he's been coming around like before, but he was close by our house, and my mom's like, let's take him in. I want to take him in. He reminds me of Nibbles and Fred and all that. And he's kind of made it easier to deal with the loss because he does a lot of things that Fred used to do. So it's like he lives on within him, even though he was already alive when he was alive. But I like to think he's still living on through him because he's crazy. Yeah, Fred really liked to sleep on my bed and my desk and a whole bunch of places. So he was like that. I didn't have any like special places like a table or anything, but he would just hang out. And when I was younger, maybe around 14, somewhere around, I don't know, but I was really fascinated and interested in the Warriors cat book series, and I don't know, one day I decided to just start reading out this book out loud while Fred was resting next to me, and he was just sitting, just listening. I haven't read the Warriors books in forever, and I want to get back to them. But there's so many, and there's so much lore to keep track of. So many things to do, not enough time. Okay, what's this? Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Over there. Actually, this is probably what KIRARA wants to do, so I should probably talk to her before going in there. I mean, like, what else is there to do on this island? What's over here? Fred was a pretty friendly cat, too. He always loved rubbing on everyone. Like, my granny would sometimes visit us, and he would be just like, "Oh, hello, pet me. I want to rub against your leg." And she'd be like, "Oh, don't touch me." But he's nice. He's not gonna hurt you. He just loves people. And then my other cat, Rainbow, we got her, I don't know how long exactly, but sometime after Fred. And, they're both gray tabbies, and those are my favorite kinds of cats. So I was like, I want 2 gray tabbies. They weren't, they aren't related. Fred did have a brother, but we only adopted him at the time, so I don't know how his brother's doing, but I hope he's doing well. But Rainbow, she likes walking around a lot, being like, pet me, pet me. So she does that. Or, well, you know what I mean, but he's, you know, saying, I love you. I like stuff like that. Cats. Like, every cat is different, so it depends. But like the rubbing and stuff, I could tell that he was saying like, I love you, I want to be around you, stuff like that. If he would like meow a lot, so if anything, that was what he was doing for attention, but yeah. Also, whenever he was happy, his tail would like shake. It was funny and cute. Just like in place, but like yeah. Not many people like come over would come over to my house. Like it was usually just my family. So he would be all friendly toward us, and he liked clawing at my dad's jeans for some reason. And just messing around with him. But he turned out to be a pretty bad guy, my dad. Yeah, one day, he had to leave early in the morning for work to catch a bus. And Fred slipped out of the front door without him realizing or something. And he was gone for hours. I'm like, where's Fred? And I was worried about him. And apparently he was stuck outside somewhere. So I was trying to find him. I could have done a better job of it, but I was by the front door just calling him like, Fred, where are you? And then I hear him meowing. I'm like, oh, he's here. He's by the neighbor. Just hiding by the neighbor's door. I'm like, oh, thank God, Fred, you're okay.
This moment will be frozen in time.
I've never forgiven my dad for that, ever.
Quite the find.
Also, he kind of abandoned my family, so there's that also, but I'm most upset because he could have gotten Fred hurt, and he was just stupid and careless. He's an alcoholic and everything. Ugh. Don't get me started. Should probably heal for... let me kill this slime. Yeah. We always like to call him the king cat because of the way he would like lie down, being all cool. It's kind of hard to describe exactly what it looked like, but he was like sort of like that I'm the ruler, I'm the king kind of feel. But yeah. Let's see. He usually had one front paw tucked under him, and then the other one stretched out. So he's just chilling with one arm out. And there were a few toys like this scratching post ramp thing that he liked to sit on. And it was like sort of like a lounging sort of thing, so that's why he looked like a king. I hope what I'm saying is making sense, because I can't describe it exactly. I'm not good at that. Like, I know what it is, but I can't tell what.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Whoa.
No escape! Huh.
Yeah. Life is pretty terrible, honestly. Like, to be honest, I can't stand the world we live in. Like, there's just so many bad things going on. People killing each other and all that racism, all this stuff. So I play video games a lot to escape reality because it sucks. And I don't want to live in this world. I want to live in a fantasy world like an anime or games or anything. Get me out of America, please. Ah. Really. So I don't know how other countries are doing. I know there's the whole Israel thing. I hope the hostages over there okay and that whatever war is going on comes to a stop soon. I don't like to follow politics. It's usually just like sad, depressing, so I try to stay away from it. Yeah. But with America right now, oh my god. Donald Trump is gonna kill us all, I swear to god. He's a terrible person. I don't know why so many people like him. It's just so dumb. Ay. I know. Like the assassination attempt that happened on him. My mom and I were like, damn, kid, why'd you miss? And he, like, almost died from COVID, I think, but no. He got better. The man won't go away. Like, I mean, assassinations aren't good. Like, I really can't stand the man, and I want him just out of my life. If he went to jail, he would probably, like, talk himself out of it or something. Bail himself out, I don't know, but... Get him out of my life. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't really know that much about it, but he's been charged with so many felonies or whatever, and like they're still allowing him to run again. I don't think that's a good idea. But what do I know? Like I'm really hoping that Kamala wins. Like I knew Biden wasn't his best, but I would still vote for him after Trump. Or before Trump, I guess I should say. Yeah, I don't know how things are gonna go, and I'm scared.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole?
I'll say yes, but I'm not.
No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
We're all good. And not... that's not what I wanted to say.
Great! Then let's go!
Wink wink, I guess. I don't know.
I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look. Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
Diminutive. Oh, Paiba's not gonna like that.
They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Komania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. All right, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Narration footnote.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That...
Are you sure you don't want to hear the rest? I'll keep this brief. Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends, is to await the arrival of a certain Marquis. For that reason, it's called the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair in the centre, or bad things will happen. There, that's all. Off you go.
So you're saying sit in the chair. Got it.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
I'm gonna sit on it.
As golden... Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Turns out there's glue. You try to stand up, but the glue is holding you firmly in place.
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Try to stand up. You manage to partially unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Keep trying to stand up. You finally free yourself and stand up, clothes intact. Okay. Well... What if I sit in this chair? What if I sit in this chair? Witness pact. In the name of the elders of our 3 tribes, we hereby form this pact that from this day forth our people shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts, nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes, nor secretly drink growth serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key, and we shall see the family of truth as supreme. 3 witnesses to history within the future Marquis's abode to be, quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pick up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing 1 truth and 2 fictions. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private within permissible limits. But no more glue, it does far too much harm, and is utterly inhumane.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cabe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape. Perhaps?
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Look, let's not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already, stop calling me Demon Feline!
What happens if I just go over here? Just not touch the key. Mess around in the water for a bit. Ooh, secret passage. Oh. Fun's over. Pull hard.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure!
Alright.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
But alas, as was the case for all those who had come before, the key still did not move an inch. Wait, what? They got it out?
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Call me Rayleigh Drew.
Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Cafe leads the party to a secret memorial site.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
True display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through you.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Well, technically, by saying that, aren't you implicitly acknowledging that my clan's history is, in fact, true? Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Capet and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the KIRARA, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Okay. So, sort of like an hourglass.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Okay. Open it to view hint. Um, View the shape of valor. Why can't I just do the thing? Just let me draw it. Just do that. Do that. This was originally a pillar the residents of Sumalanka used to pray for oracles, but it has other uses today. As you view the ringed oracle pillar, an interact button will emerge. Press it and the magic thread will fly toward the oracle pillar next to you and connect to it. When unable to connect, you can attack the connected oracle pillar to reset all connection states.
I guess we should start here?
I want to hit this one. I don't want this one. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this backwards then. I see. That's fine.
I'll keep this.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Goddess's Manuscript 1. Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing? Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it'll return. Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back given that the chief too was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blade, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build a mill that it was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to take action. Take action on the dragon? But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possess the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. 8-8.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Yoink. It might be faster just to climb this way. Can I make it? Don't think I can make it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna die. Okay. Go this way.
Help me! Somebody, please!
Over there! Somebody needs our help!
Why are you stuck like that?
Help me! Help! Oh, goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
You can sometimes see small toy figures fixed around a constellation clockwork device. Attack the clockwork and keep everything still for 2 seconds until I figure's faded tracks begin to move once more. Find clues in the scene that can interfere with movement. Use this to change the fates. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen 1 or 2 from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Mosaic moments unlocked.
Is this an answer from this world?
Can I do... Whoops. Okay, I'll get to that. The Gear Sky Ladder is an important means of transportation in Constellation Metropole. Attack clockwork devices to activate the ladder and make it move. When the gear is fully charged, it will stop moving, and the Sky Ladder will also stop moving. If the gear is not attacked for some time, the Sky Ladder will return the way it came. Get me off this thing. Get me off. Yee. Welcome, welcome.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds, O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest, O hero, who, huh?
Navia, home of the Radiant Rose, a beautiful young woman with a head of dazzling golden curls in a fashionably elegant dress. First glance, she might be mistaken for just another old-fashioned aristocratic Valentinian lady, but in reality, she is the current president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of the famous Spina de Rosala. Never mind these titles, this optimistic girl who never sweats the details and loves to help others solve their problems time and time again prefers to be known simply as Navia, an enthusiastically civic-minded citizen.
Navia?
She did not like her.
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Please forgive our transgression.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler, and her trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right, the welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
I was kind of hoping she would keep the mustache on.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
A similar thing happened to me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there. However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Huh. Okay.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but...
You want to be considerate of their feelings, you want to let them make their choice for themselves. Yes.
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss. It would be my honor, Your Majesty.
Not gonna lie, Your Majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends! No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible. Ah, great! As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Yeah, I'm gonna get lost. Yeah. Redeem code. Oops. No. No. Did I? Oh, whoops. Sorry, my eyes aren't very good. Yay, thank you. Or not. Maybe I already used it, I don't know, but thank you anyway. New mail. Yeah. Where is Bobo Rhino?
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
There's no response from the door and nothing unusual about it. Knock on it.
Question 1. Who is it?
Police, open up. Rayleigh Drew Marquis and her retinue.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Courage and strength?
Oh, no, don't say that. Even though the writings you saw do prove that bravery has its uses.
You do realize we can hear everything you're saying, right?
If you say it out loud, you'll only set those three off arguing again. Thinking it is fine, but please promise me you won't say it.
Question 2. By which...
Wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
What? A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Perhaps both are equally real?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Door opens, puff of smoke.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Diamond looks sort of like a key. Okay. Okay. So...
Do we really need this one?
I don't think so, KIRARA.
Is this?
Now, let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappe.
Goddess's Manuscript 2. Wise Antonio, in the basement of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. This book was titled The Radiant Charter, and within was restored. All the rules that every being in Simulanka must follow. They were written in the language of world creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch. With dark circles about his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon. Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I'm a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force." This restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed its flames whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust-clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on the Lark would come in useful. And since I'm a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles you cannot refuse. Now, Simulanka had just such a law, mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 more yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? The dragon laughed in contempt. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold for 8, and you bought for 9, so you lost 1,000 more that you could have earned instead. Ron, you burned my house down yesterday, and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a house, and you happen not to be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to loot at the same value as your life minus 1 mora. And considering that you've burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 mora. Well then, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Less than Antonio used his wisdom to take all of the evil dragon's treasures. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, "You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 bringing it back. So it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora." AA.
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Yoink!
I'll keep this close.
Red, blue, blue.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, right. There were those book pages and the fountain or whatever. There's been a murder.
Is this an answer from this world?
Blue. Come on, Amber.
I'll keep this close. A reward on the road.
For you.
Is this an answer from this world?
There's a book page somewhere. Whoops.
I'll keep this close.
Hello.
Is this an answer from this world?
I know, right? There's another butterfly book page thing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There? No.
A reward on the road.
There. It's a good person, they sucked the wrong potion. Here comes the giants. Toy figures can open the glue cap. Attack to spray forth super glue. Each super glue can produce up to 3 effective drops of glue. Use the glue to stop him. Okay. Ag.
Is this an answer from this world?
Give me this. I've heard your nose will grow longer if you tell lies. I have no love of Mora. It didn't grow. Whoops. Okay, bye, I guess. How should we put this together? Adjust the picture composition to what you think is appropriate. Hold on, what am I doing? Let's lay an ambush for him. Wonderful shot. don't want to steal your fruit. Sorry for this. Just a picture. Oops. I don't know, that... whatever. No? Yes? No? Yes? The statue is atop the castle again, the goddess of fate. It should be the goddess of prophecy. Okay. What we got over here? Hide and seek. Count me in. Complete hide and seek. Toy figures have hidden themselves. Okay. One. Two. I see you, you see me. Yee.
I'll keep this close.
Hello. One, two, three, toy power, me too. I'll be the ghost. When I turn around, don't move a muscle. Trying
Is
to
this an answer
say
from
the
this
Squid
world?
Game song, but I kind of forgot how it goes.
I'll keep this close.
What is that? Excuse me. Great view from the bell tower, don't you think? Head to the top and follow the sound of the bell. It will lead you to my treasure. Oh. Right? Oops. I messed up. Very impressive. Looks like you got the hint. Next, please go to Pendulum Lane in the northeast of the city. Getting your hands on the next piece of treasure isn't going to be easy. Oops. I don't know where your first treasure is, but I'll find it eventually. Okay. Where? Pull. Or push. Pull. Thanks. Sorry I'm taking all this. Sorry, sorry. Sri Lanka is beautiful, isn't it? Yep.
Is this an answer from this world?
Blah, blah, blah. Where's the first sign? Over here? Only someone who is both exceptionally wise and attentive will be able to find my treasure. Let's start with something straightforward. The first treasure is hidden on the pile of stones under the tree in my backyard. Pile of stones, tree, backyard. How's that? About as down to earth as it gets,
A reward on the road.
Congratulations on finding the first treasure. Now time to head over to the... Forgot where it said the third one was. Do I have to climb this thing again? Whatever, forget that. There's figures for every toy. Good lord. Here's Come on. You were too late. Get. have to put glue on it first? Will it stay glued? Yes?
I'll keep this close.
What's this?
Huh? What's this?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Hit that. Hello, bird.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappe's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's empathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize. The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Alright. Think I got it.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Over here! I found it! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
Sorry.
I'll go keep watch.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
I'm trying. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. It was like... Cool.
This is the guard's headquarters. If we can just explain the situation, I'm sure the giant guard will be less hostile towards us.
Hello?
What are you doing? I'm busy reminiscing about old times with a photo of my friend.
I know that voice. Is that Winston?
So, you come crawling back. I told you, I am your only friend in this world. What were you thinking, running off on a mission with two complete strangers? You were so naive. Oh, I'll make friends with them, I know I will. But in the end, I, alone, am waiting for you. I, alone, am your friend.
That's not true. It's not just those two. There's the Traveler Marquis and her companion, too.
You made other friends behind my back? Well, look at you, LBC, all grown up. That's the last straw. Get out of here. I never want to see your face again.
Actually, no. Why don't you lift the emergency measures for a second and let me in? I have a VIP with me and we're very close to solving the mystery of our sacred site.
I said get out!
Sounds the alarm, the giant guards arrive, scoop everyone up, and place you outside. You and Winston both need your own space right now. Your friendship needs a cooling off period. The guards kindly offer relationship advice. The whole process is unusually civilized. Whoop. Okay, well, I'm gonna end it here. It's... what time is it? 5:35 in the morning. So thank you guys for joining me, for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry about the, laptop freezing earlier. I can't really do much about it. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Take care, bye.